Hello, good evening, and welcome to Management Monday, where I am going to be playing me some Planet Zoo. And I have plans for tonight. Oh boy, do I have plans. How many of them am I actually going to carry out? We'll all find out together, because I have no idea how long it's going to take me to do any of these things. Isn't that spectacular? I think it's wonderful. But what I am intending to start with tonight is that I have these little gray-bellied night monkeys that I wish to build an enclosure around or for. Because I need something to fill in this space in the corner of the Timberwolves. Let me just turn on a light here. There we go. In this corner of the Timberwolves, I need something to fill in this space. So, I thought I would build something for these gray-bellied night monkeys. Which are... No, they are... Ooh, they are not a group. Oh boy. Moving these guys around is going to be fun. Each monkey is a group. That's the good news. The rest of the stuff is not grouped with the monkeys, though, so that's going to be... I kind of wish the branch had been grouped with the monkeys, because they are just perfectly on that branch. But I'll figure it out. So, starting with some construction. We are going to need some cage walls. And because these are monkeys, it's going to need to have a roof as well. Let's see here. I think I might have the music up a little high. Let me turn that down a little. I would like it that the zoo goers would be slightly more audible than the music. So, okay, there we go. I don't really want to use the Arctic wood. I should maybe use the Australian wood, because that's what I used for the Timberwolves, and it would just sort of flow. I'm not sure that's the best choice. Let's see. I have notes here. The gray-bellied night monkey is from South America. It is a tropical, subtropical creature, so I could maybe use the bamboo. I think I might use the bamboo and some... Whoop. Like, if I just put this down here... and I sink it a bit, like that. I wonder, should I use the painted bamboo or the regular bamboo? Because the painted bamboo doesn't have this green, and I think I would like to be a little bit different from the bamboo that's right there. So what if I use the painted bamboo? And we adjust this to a different color than what is than the red pandas. something... No, I don't think the red family is going to be quite right for this. Maybe if we take it to the blue? Yeah, you know what? I like that blue.
Hello.
Let's go with that. Shy, hello, good evening. I'm glad that you like the sound alerts so much, Shy. Okay, and let's take the grid down to a 2 meter and go like that. Whoop. I am using a new mouse today, so I'm still figuring out the power of my technology here. So I may be arguing with the camera even more than usual tonight. So we go like this. I think this is good. This looks like an adequate size when compared with the monkeys. Okay, and then the question becomes glass or mesh. You know what? Glass on the viewing side and mesh on the playing Savage Worlds. Character telepathically shared a mental image trig table with the party. Okay. Okay. Was this some form of flirting? I only have the one-way glass. Favorited. Great. Okay. I want... Actually, you know what? Let's pull up the glass walls. And just as I'd gotten it in the right place, too. These are definitely the wrong color, but I think it's a good plan. Like that. And we'll duplicate that over here like this. No. It's because someone mentioned books without images being boring and then it got a red book. Okay. Now, there's some... Oh yeah, there we are. 4 meter by 2 meter panel. Have I got random rotation on? I do, because I'm a fool. That's what we're going with here. There we go. We'll just tuck this in here. Like this. I am liking this. You know what? I think I'm gonna do this like on all the walls. The viewing walls. Because I like how that looks. Like that. And like that. And then duplicate this. We turn on angle snap. Rotate. It's a Gothic time setting and characters at universities. Oh, I see. Okay. Like that. And like that. Yeah. We will come back to the glass again later, but for now, back to the bamboo. And set that to the same height as the glass walls. Well, that's gonna be making itself difficult, I guess. Let's see. Why does it keep forgetting the color? Did I pick up the non-grid piece? I did grab the non-grid piece. I didn't want the non-grid piece. I want the grid piece. Where is it? I'm not so sure that's gonna be right either. That looks a little small. Maybe I should... Doors, 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 doors. Something super utilitarian. will probably do nicely. And oh, it's a light up door. Oh. Okay, that's not the right one at all. Why are they all light up doors? Okay, that's not a light up door? It is not a light up door. Perfect. Just pop this in here like this. And like that. Like that. And then turn that around 180 degrees. And like that. Admittedly, it's the wrong kind of handle for inside a monkey pen, but certain concessions have to be made. Okay, then that one and that one. There. Keepers have to have a way in and out, right? Okay, I will be putting a roof on this, but plants are important. I also need some signage. Although I could use this sign that's already there. Maybe I use the sign that's already there? Oh, I can't use the sign that's already there. It's a different group. Never mind then. I'll find a sign. This is the kind that's already being used. I just squish this into the wall a little bit. Okay. Gray-bellied night monkey. And I forgot to press enter. Great. Let's try that again. Gray-bellied night monkey. Enter. You know what? Let's use that one. We'll give it the blue outline to go along with the cage. And we'll just sort of... we will delicately tint the text. Yeah, like that. Okay, and then we leave construction for a bit because I want to just adjust this a little. And you know what I just remembered is that I forgot to put donation bins over by the skunks last week. One moment while I grab a donation bin. Come with me! And we will pop this down here. And here. Because, you know, I'm not sure I actually put donation bins out for the African wild dogs either. Oh, I did, actually. Okay. But yeah, that's a couple of donation bins close to the skunks, which are remarkably popular. I didn't expect that many people to come to this edge of the zoo just to look at skunks, but I guess choosing pretty skunks was the way to go. Back to the monkeys. We are going to need to remove this first of all. And right now, big empty monkey box. So, plants. And we're going to do this right. Okay, South and Central America. And the biome is tropical. And I immediately see some palm trees. These are a little big though. That is a pity. Still too large. But the banana palms are just about the right size. Okay. We're just gonna pop the banana palms down here. Bromeliads, oh lovely. Bedelia flowers, okay. Cordyline, Are there any more, like, trees that I can use? The giant rhubarb is too much for the monkeys, maybe? Although the smallest of the okay, let's just pop down the smallest of the rhubarbs. Like, most of the trees are going to be a little too large for my plans here. But maybe there's like some other small trees? Not coconut palms, apparently. If I sink the coastal mangrove, that's not bad, actually. Exactly! Trees! Okay, let's drop some coastal mangroves down. I know for a fact that the kapok's too big, so I'm not even going to try. Swiss cheese plant is not a tree. I think the strangler figs might be a little too large for my box. Yeah, they're entirely too large for my box. Okay. We do have a lot of liana, these vines, which I might be able to make use of. I'm not very good at using the vines, it must be admitted. So, you know, of course I started with the monkeys. I know the Wimbas are too big. And the Ipes are... well... I might be able to use an Ipe or two if I stick with the teeny ones. Like... Oh, I've still got angle snap on. The main problem here is that if I use the Ipe, it's going to be like the entire enclosure. It doesn't even properly fit in here. I can use like a couple of the small ones, but I can't use anything more than that. We're just gonna move you guys here for now. No, no! The monkeys have escaped! They're out! They're loose! Take one of these. careful to keep it inside the glass. That is important. Which does mean the rhubarb is going to be a little tricky to use. See, now the main thing is that because this is a quote-unquote fake enclosure, I have, I don't have to worry about, like, space for, like, keepers to walk in, or the animals to walk in, for that matter. I'm sticking out the back wall, but that's fine. I will fix that later. The main trick is going to be making a roof that's tall enough for this tree. I think that what I want is some dirt in here. Like that. And then this, bring it in like that. I will worry about the climbing thing later. Let's see, which one of you is the right one for my purposes? I like you. Like that. Okay, okay. just the monkeys, right? Just the monkeys? Just the monkeys. And we put them in there like that. Tilt it just a little bit like this. Kind of like that. Okay, the monkeys are back in the enclosure. They are no longer escaped. Now we just need to finish filling this in so that it's not like all dirt and stuff. But we also... let's see here. Oh, no, wait, that's the wrong thing. That's the right thing. Okay. Put this here. I did not actually look up what these guys eat. I probably should have done that. Yeah, well. Let's see. We need props. Theme, fences, flags, general, archways, decals, souvenir. No, the souvenir props are not what I'm looking for. What about general props? Oh, it looks like most of the conservation pack ended up in here. Okay, we're gonna do some we're gonna pull some witchery here. Oh, come on, just let me grab the nexuses. I dislike random rotation all because of this reason, but it does make things look more random-like. Do I have other fruits than apples? I would love to have more than just apples on here. What do you mean you only have apples? Where's the other plants? Where are the tomatoes? Where are the cabbages? I mean, I would love to have some berries, but I'm probably not that lucky. mean, we do have the Arctic Festival berries, but they are just too big. They should not be the same size as the apples. Cabbages. Let's see here. It has been so long since I messed around with fruit stands. Oh, well, we have some carrot here. Man, random rotation all just messes with me. These are the cauliflowers, not the cabbages, but I think it might be a little big for my purposes here. We have marrow, which is way too big. Why are there no small foods? These are tiny, tiny little creatures. Come on. We have a pile of oranges. Bit of watermelon. The watermelon looks super fake in this light. Bananas. There is a pineapple, but I really can't see these tiny little monkeys breaking into a pineapple like that. I'm keeping the pineapple front and center while I try and find more fruit. I mean, corn. You put a little corn on here. Rotate it like this, and like that. Trying to put it down over here, close enough. No leaks. No leaks for the monkeys. I think I might have run out of food, but... Yep, I ran out of food. However... the monkeys now have a food dish with quite a few delicious looking things on it. Like more food than there is monkey. And we'll just give this rhubarb a nudge. And that way it will hide the fact that the food is sticking out the bottom a little. Okay, plants. Plants, plants, plants. More plants. More plants needed. I kind of like the cordyline. It's very colorful. So if we stuff it, if we stuff it in here, can basically use it as ground cover in the back here. What else have I got? Oh, yes, of course. The best ground cover in the game. I'm being careful that it doesn't like stick through the walls in a weird way. I'm gonna go to the small one for by the edges here. I do have one leaf sticking through. I'm probably going to pretend that's not there. Yeah, I like that. Whoop, nope. Cherry Lord there. Should not be deleted. There. We are definitely starting to look more like how I want to look in here. How does the keeper get around in here? Nobody knows. We try not to think about it here at the zoo. But the important thing is that the monkeys like it. I mean, I could switch I could switch biomes and, like, get some creepers and ivy and stuff going on the walls, but... I'm gonna have to do something about that, but... Okay, and back here in terrain. Just gonna... This is the way the keeper walks to get to the door. Like that. Okay, so back to group editing. I need a light. And I need to turn off random rotation. Put this down here. Like that. Just a little tilt like that. Hidden in the plants. Perfect. Ta-da! I'm gonna... Whoa! I keep forgetting that I flashbang myself with that if there are windows to look at. Oh boy. Cool. Cool, cool. So, now we've got this beautiful enclosure for the gray-bellied night monkey. And I just had a thought. One moment. Facilities, media devices, and education. Just gonna grab this here. That's a little... It's not the size that I wanted. That's the size I want. Okay. Just gonna pop this down here. And we're gonna advertise the Timberwolves on here. And I'm just gonna put that on there so that I know it's an active one. And tuck that in behind the sign. Like that. Yes, I am cheating slightly. It's what I do. And in fact, if I want to be really extra about it, where is it? There it is. Can take this beautiful thing and say that this enclosure is now a vista point, which means that people will come and look at it admiringly. Like so. So now people will come and enjoy the monkeys. And we'll pretend to learn something even. And you know what? I want something more here. Let's see here. Special effects. Just gotta find the right nozzle. Not falling leaves, not falling dirt, not fountain jets. Mist. How big is this mist? I can't even see this mist. What's going on here? Oh, is this water mist? that's not what I'm going for either. This is getting to where I want to be. Yeah, unfortunately the mist is practically invisible. So we want large smoke, I think. No, this isn't really it either. I was hoping that I could like create a little bit of a fog bank, but unfortunately I just don't seem to have that really available. Like I definitely have some mist effect going on there, but it's just not what I'm after. So I guess I'm not going to be making this a misty enclosure. Oh well. Okay, now I need a roof on this thing that contains this tree. Maybe I should shorten this tree. Let me see what I can do first, but like okay, grid size 2 meters, grid height, stop trying to do things. Whoop, what are you doing? Yeah, I think this is the tallest roof that I can do with the glass, which is what I prefer. It bothers me that it won't sit properly. I can see the mistake that I made. I'm just gonna live with it. So if I do like this, where are the curved? I need the 4-meter arch. Oh dear. Well, it looks like I'm not going to be able to do an arched roof because of the size of box I made. Okay, where are the pointy ones? Okay, oh, wait. Like that. Oh, cute. Okay. Not to worry, folks. I'll work with it. Are you kidding me? Okay, fine. Like that. And like that. Did I not quite get it lined up? It looks like I didn't quite get it lined up. That's unfortunate. I think that's as close as I'm going to get. Okay, turn angle, snap back on. I'm gonna have to do it for each one. Oh boy. The things I put myself in for. Also, I'm never gonna get these lines like lined up, which is gonna make me very sad. Because if I do like this, then we still have this gap. And the line, it doesn't line up there. So it's, the middle panel's gonna be a little off no matter what I do. But I'm just gonna try not to think about it too much. up here like this. It still is that little bit off, but I'm not gonna think about it. Now, why did that work when the other one didn't? I don't understand. I am going to have to adjust that tree. And like that. This up. Like that. We're not going to think about how there's no bars here. We're letting that slide in my mind. Okay. Line it up like that. Line it up like this. Like that. And like that. Now this bit is a little tricky. But I think if I use 2 of these, that should probably do it. like that. And then experience mild despair on making it look the same on the other side. Like that. Okay, okay. And then we grab the yellow eBay tree. Is that the one that's sticking out? It is. Just nudge this downwards just far enough to not be sticking out. And then multi-selection, turn off climbing. There we go. It's a box of night monkeys. And let's rename this Vista Point. Gray-bellied night monkey. There. Now when people are enjoying this Vista Point, they will be enjoying the gray-bellied night monkey. Ha ha! I feel really good about that. Vista Points can be so useful for this kind of thing. And, you know, this way I can have more nocturnal animals in my zoo for people to enjoy. Now, why am I not seeing my chat? That's a good question. I may have to restart my Twitch app. Give me one moment here, folks. I'm restarting my Twitch app, so that hopefully I'll be able to see what people say. There we go. I see that Shy Cat said that she was lurking several minutes ago and I didn't see it. Hopefully I will now see updates. I still have to do something along here, like in this area and a little bit here, so that things aren't quite so this. But you know, I'm feeling pretty good about all that. What if I just, like, popped in a few asters? just to keep the grass from being plain here. Plain grass is the bane of my existence. There. Although this patch needs to drop a little. There. Much better. Still gonna need some plant life like right here, but I will worry about that. I'll make that future me problem. Future Foxwine will take care of it. She knows what she's doing. But yes, behold my glass box of monkeys. I did put on the roof in haste, and you can tell. I think I might fix that. Because it's really visible how quickly I put the roof on. Put the roof on in haste, repent at leisure. Like that. Well, ain't that fun. Like that. It's never gonna look quite right, the middle one. Ah, well. And line that up there. Oh, random rotation is still on. Gotta fix that. There we go. There? Question mark? Yeah, there, I guess. I'll just fix the roof, I said. It'll only take me a few seconds, I said. Hubris is my middle name, I said. Okay. Nearly done. Duplicate it. Like that. And then these two. We just bring up like this. And there. What a beautiful glass box my monkeys have. And look at the people admiring the monkeys. I don't know how good their pictures are going to be through the glass, but I appreciate their doing that. So the plan is to do this for several animals because I have a few different kinds of owl that I have ready to go. I have an opossum over here, some more owls. We have some small-toothed palm civets here, which are going to be the most difficult ones, in all honesty. I think they're going to have to go on the ground. It's going to be interesting with those ones. And this spot I'd left empty because I was going to put some shops there. Once I have the zoo expanded in that direction. There's no point in putting shops there now, but basically the idea would be to like put in like a couple of these probably. Or something like this, but you know, with a toilet in the middle and another shop on the other side in that spot. Whatever I can manage to fit into the space, but there's no point in putting in shops there when there's no zoo over that way. So yeah. That's the night monkeys. I now have a glass box of monkeys. It's sort of like being in a glass box of emotion, but less, you know, yelling on rooftops. Okay, onward. I should fill in some more snake garden. The question is, what part of snake garden to fill in? Oh my. I mean, I do have this like weird little box here. Is perhaps figuring out a way to fill in this space under the tree. I don't think that bushes are going to be the right answer here. I'm thinking like some low cover of some sort. I think the African daisies are just a bit too bright for this spot. I could go nuts with the arrowroot, but I would prefer to have something like sticking out of the arrowroot. Not a rhubarb, because I've got that big rhubarb there. Got fan palm. Yeah, I could maybe do something neat with the fan palm. And it wouldn't detract from the tree very much. Let's try this. I'm just gonna sink this real good here. So that we just, basically so that I just have the stems, because I don't want the, I don't really want or need the trunk here. Couple of the small ones. The itty bitty ones don't do it for me. But I think I want another one of these bigger ones. Kind of like that. And then the question is what to do around underneath them. Could go with the bearberry. I'm gonna put this over here as a possibility. I'm kind of liking how those look together, but I am still very far up in the alphabet here. Bracken is definitely not the right choice. We need something solider for underneath this. But bramble is a little too solid, I think. A little solid, a little tall. Not what we're going for here. Of course, there's always the buffalo grass, but I'm not really into that for here. It doesn't really look gardeny. There is, of course, the pig face. I did just use that. Where's the? Oh yeah, the pig face. This is all pig face underneath this tree, though. I don't know that I want to extend it over here so close. I think I might want to use something else. The quarterline, I think, yeah, that's way too much. Cornflowers, not really enough. Although, like, if I were to, whoop. No. That is definitely not the right color to be doing that with. Let's see, there's the cowberry, which is very similar to the bearberry, but is a lighter green, which I don't, it's like it's a yellower green, which goes better with the grass, but doesn't go with with the palms quite as well. Let's see, what else have I got here? Creosote bushes, which are very much bushes, not really what I'm looking for. Crowberry, which is very much like the cowberry, but no berries. No visible berries, anyway. It's possible that I could use this if I combine it with something that is flowering. I'm gonna pop that down also as a possibility. No, too bushy. We want something that stays mainly like nice and tame, close to the ground. Like the dwarf cornel. Yeah, the big leaves combined with the small leaves is really not working for me. Yeah, it's sort of a close but no cigar going on there. We have the fairy fan flowers, which are a lot. Don't really combine terribly well with the bearberry. People, get out of the way. Yeah, they're also a poor combo with the crowberry. Let's see, what else we got? We've got the sand sedge, which is basically a grass. Not really what I'm looking for here. Gilder rose, which is too much of a bush. I don't even need to look at it to know that. The orchids, they just sit. They're just not right. Like these palms are very emphatic, so they need something more low key underneath them. Do I? Oh, no, I do have my light on. Okay. Like, maybe if I combine the hostas with the bearberry or the crowberry? The solid ones, not the variegated ones, though. Let's just pop that down there. I'm thinking. The pity is that while they have hostas, and I'm very happy that they have hostas, they don't have flowering hostas. I would really like some flowering hostas, but I haven't been able to figure out how to fake it with the stuff that we have available. The ferns are not right. The Lord and Lady's plants... That could work even better than the hostas, to be honest. Let's just pop that down. Meadow buttercups. Whoop. Can I get this sort of reasonably flat? Thank you. Oh, definitely the wrong shade of green to be pulling off that trick. Orchids? Like, it's possible I could use the orchids to fake a flowering hosta. They have very similar leaves. The flowers are completely wrong, though. I think the nettles, yeah, the nettles sit a little too high, so we're not going to be bothering with them. Oxeye Daisy, we come back to being entirely the wrong shade of green. Periwinkle. I'm not really feeling it, to be honest. Just doesn't feel quite right. I think it's because it's almost exactly the same color green as the ferns. Pincushion flowers. Now these might be the right shade of green. Well, at the they're kind of close enough, really. They're the right shade of green for the cowberry, but for some reason not the right shade of green for the crowberry. Is it just because I was looking at it from further away? Oh, it's because the cowberry sits higher and hides more of them. Oh, I see how it is. Okay. Plumeria. Once again, I think a bit much. Though I would like to use them somewhere in the garden. You know, this is a small area. They probably wouldn't overwhelm it. Let's just pop those down there for future me to think about. Let's see, what else have we got here? Red poppies. Too much like the berries, which means that if I were to use them over here... Yeah, I'm not a fan. The poppies can be real nice, but I don't think in this situation. Tick seed? No, definitely not, no. Twin flowers, just a little too tall. Hey, people, you're walking on my plants. There are things that can be done with Virginia Creeper, but I think it might be a little too bright for right here. I know you're supposed to put it on walls and stuff, but I find that it does make for a very interesting ground cover sometimes. I think it might be a little too bright for this spot, though. I'm running out of plants. Of course, there's the Yorkshire grass, which I will not be using. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna combine everything that I set out here. get this around in here. Try not to overlap it too much. And crow. Problem is the small ones are a lot denser. So now I'll just go through and start filling in with the bearberry in places where the crowberry is not so dense. Once again, the problem is the small ones are a lot denser than the big ones.
Hello.
Hello again, Shy. Pickled onions, ooh. I don't like to eat those plain, but man, do I like a pickled onion as the base for an onion ring. Just lightly pickled, so it's still crunchy when it goes in. Yeah, it elevates the onion rings, I tell you. It's really good. Okay, get this whoop, oh, well, that was a mistake. There we go. Because what I don't want is for the berries to be like everywhere. I just want them to be somewhere. Just listening while taking notes from last session. Ah, excellent, excellent. So yeah, I'm just filling in the snake garden a bit more here. Making it more of a garden. I'm just gonna get rid of that because it's in my way. And that. what I'll do is take the lords and ladies. I feel that most campaigns should be a hell of a trip. Because otherwise, why be on them? And we'll just scatter around these groups of lords and ladies. Going mainly on vibes. Because we're giving some variation to the leaf cover down here is what we're doing with these. Would you count Sanctuary as a trip? It's more Well, it's not a wild ride. That is definitely not what I would count it as. But we are definitely going places, and therefore I would say that semantically it does count as a trip. Oh, yeah, like that. Okay. And then what I will do is take this hosta and we're just gonna add it to the mix so that we've got some bigger leaves occasionally. It also serves to cover up my patches o' grass that I left behind. It is still very much a pity that there are no flowering hostas in this game. Not that I would have used them for this particular application, because yeah, this is definitely not a place where I would put flowering hostas, but it'd be nice to have the option of having some of the hostas be flowering. Right there. I'm gonna call that good. I like that. I meant the hallucinogenic kind of trip. Like, yeah. I mean, sometimes it's nice to be on a wild ride. And sometimes you're like, I have been on a wild ride. Could we walk? Well, except for the fact that this one plant is going to be caressing anyone who sits on this bench in the back of the head, I kind of like this. And I mean, anyone who sits down can absolutely see that that plant is going to be getting busy with the back of their head. So, you know, on their head be it. Yeah, ha ha ha. I like it. Although, now that I look at it, I think I'm gonna grab one of these medium ones. And pop it in over here because I seem to have a weird gap here. Much better. Okay. Realistically in the way a bit, plant. Well, nothing is realistic about this garden, it must be admitted. None of these things would grow together, or in the same climate. But, you know, I'm going for the aesthetics and the vibes here. And as far as aesthetics and vibes go, I'm getting pretty happy with the snake garden. Fantasy zoo. Well, in many ways, this is, in fact, a fantasy zoo, and the snake garden is definitely... The snake garden is definitely fantasy. Like, especially when we come over here. Like, these are from the deserts of Africa. And these are from the grasslands and temperate areas of Oceania. There is absolutely no way that they would grow together. And no way that they would grow in this climate, and especially not right next to a giant tamarind tree. But, you know, it's a witch's garden. Maybe there's a little magic going on here. Maybe, just a little. So yeah, I still have some expanses of grass that really need some work. Yo, I have a witch character. Oh, well, this is a witch's garden. It's a little obscured at this point, but the idea is that this is the witch's house right here, and then this is the witch's garden full of snakes. But yeah, the house is actually the rest stop with the brats and brews. Witch characters from the Underdark. A little less leaf magic. Yeah, your witch would probably be more into the glowing mushrooms than my hypothetical witch. But yeah, these lovely glowing mushrooms are in fact a thing in the game. I could have used a lot more of them, but I did not. But there's various mushrooms. They have lights in the caps, so they actually count as street lights or that sort of thing. And while I have entirely gone with the defaults because I didn't want to fool around with changing the color of everything, they are completely color changeable, so I could make the lights different colors, the caps different colors, the stems different colors. But yes, my witch's garden is becoming quite pleasing to my eye. And honestly, I'm very happy with having decided to put this big tree like right in the middle here. There's just something about having that there that feels right. It does mean I have to be careful with how many trees I put, you know, around it. But this big, multi-branched, like, massive tree just feels right. Just feels right. It's good. So yes, progress on the snake garden. Several areas finished. Like, we've got all of the areas immediately around the house done now. As we went thematically similar for the areas directly around the house with these white flowers and the trees and that sort of thing, like very simple. And then I'm branching out into, you know, things looking a bit different the further away we get from the house. So like there's what I just put in now. There's the bit over here with the ghost trees. Which I don't care. They look really nice next to the tamarind. I don't care that that is, you know, impossible. So there's still some areas to fill in on the house side of the tracks. Like there's this little triangle here, this bit here that is very oddly shaped. And this very large area that I'm not sure what to do with. I think maybe I should put another tree in it. What have I got in here? That's a common ash. And then this over here is an umbrella thorn. That's a yew. That's a hookthorn. That's a common yew tree. This is a black willow, if I remember correctly. We're not talking about that right now. What is this one? That's another common ash. And this is an aquilaria. I'm not putting evergreen trees in the witch's garden. It just aesthetic reasons. But I wonder, like, this is an ash. Maybe the poplar trees look pretty good with the ash trees. Maybe that one's a little too big. It overwhelms the other tree. Not quite right. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's put that there. And then I'll scooch this one over this way a bit. And rotate so that it is not making love to that mushroom. Yeah. The question is what to put around underneath them, though. That is a very good question, me. I don't really want to extend the daisies thing all the way over here. I think I would want something different. No. No, 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 no. I wonder, could I make the Gilder Roses work here? As I would love to use the Gilder Roses somewhere in this garden. Where's my G's? Where are my G's? Oh. A bit much for the trees, I think. Well, we're gonna take Big Mama here. And someplace I haven't plonked a tree yet. Ooh, like here. There you go, Mama. I'm gonna make the Gilder Roses work over there. That's what I'm gonna do. I could do a sea of orchids, but I think that might be overwhelming and look super unnatural. Like, even more unnatural than what I've already been putting in here. Maybe this is a place to use the Virginia Creeper? As we're away from the statement piece that is that big tree, sorta. Yeah, you know what? Let me just plonk down this creeper here. Now we need something that I can stud in the creeper. The red and the pink is probably not gonna work. Nope, the red and the pink definitely do not work. I knew that going in, but I wanted to check anyway. Too much. I need something with like flowers or a stem or something that sticks up but not too terribly up. Not quite right. Definitely not quite right. Right idea, wrong colors entirely. Although these are close-ish, I'll pop them over here in case I don't find anything better. I just need something that I can relieve this red with. That's not gonna help. I think these might sit a little... Actually... Okay, okay. I have a plan. Yeah, I think it's gonna be these ones. But I'm gonna pop down the others just in case I need them anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dirt this area. It's gonna look really weird if I don't. Let's take that up to... 2 is still a little small. Let's take it to 3. I have to make sure that it's still like grass along the edge of the path, or else the path itself starts to look very strange, but just make sure I have a little rim of grass along here. There. Remember if there are smaller patches of the Virginia creeper. I really hope there are. Because, well, while these big pieces are definitely doing a job, they're not giving me full coverage. They're trying very hard, though. Nature. VIR. Oh, yeah, that's a smaller clump. That is a smaller clump indeed. Although, oh, okay, that's... Ooh. And this, folks, is why it's generally not recommended to use the Virginia creeper as ground cover. Okay, I'm going to turn off random rotation just for the moment, because... Because for this bit, I'm going to need a bit more control. Whoop, hey, come on, camera, please. Okay, let's see. And like this. And that. And here. And man, I need a couple of bushes. Oh boy, this is too much. Okay, da-da-da-da-da-da. No. 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 No, not big enough. Not the right color. No. Once again, not the right color. No, still not right. Possibilities exist here. Just pop that down there. No, back to being the wrong kind of green. No, no, that can't hold its own. Nope. Torn between the bracken and the creosote. No, not another tree. We do not need another tree. Nor do we need another rhubarb. We already know that the Gilder Rose is too big for these trees. Oh dear, then we run straight back into the pink problem. No. The Nataria retusa. Not alive enough. Definitely not alive enough. Not right when it's flowering, but put that over there. Excuse you, no. Still getting used to my new mouse. Not a tree, not a tree. No, I'm not looking for a tree right now. If there were a non-flowering version of this, I think it would be just about right. Not topiary. Topiary is not the right choice here. White sage? No. I need something darker. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this fluffy boy. Wait a minute, is it creosote that I used over here? No, no, it's something else I used over there. Okay. Okay, if I were to use the creosote bush, it would look like that. If I were to use the bramble, it would look like that. And if I were to use the puya, which I hope I'm pronouncing in a way that isn't rude in any particular language, it would look like that. I like the puya, but not here. Actually, might do quite nicely with the tamarind. back to the horror that I have visited upon myself. I think the creosote is the right choice. The bracken is just disappearing in here. But yeah, I've kind of overwhelmed myself with all the creeper, and I really need to relieve this with more than just the flowers that I had originally thought. So, going to put a few bushes in here to give me some relief from what I have done. Because, yeah, without the bushes, it's just too much. And we'll take these, shove them down, but good. Just speaking of giving myself some relief from the red. This Virginia Creeper is spectacular stuff, particularly in this game, but unfortunately that does kind of mean that it's a lot. Those are not the ones I wanted. I wanted the little ones. Just squish them in. Stud them around. This is what we call mitigation. Gotta give your eyes some place to rest when you're doing fields of big color. Yeah. I feel much better about that. Do I still need these? Hard to say. Yes, yes, I do need them. Oops. Don't mind me while I make this work. Just take this spiny-headed mat rush and just not like full coverage. We're not going for like massively anything here. We just give it a little nudge here and there. And while I cannot explain why or how, for some reason, doing this makes it look more real. Nope, not that one. That one. This needs to be a little deeper. Yeah. I am feeling pretty content with that. And of course, people really like their surroundings when there's lots of plants around. Like this lot right here. Well, aesthetics doesn't really go on with it very much, but they are very happy. They're going all the way to the spiders? Oh my goodness, that's going to be a long trip. Oh wait, they changed their mind. They're going to the boa constrictors. Nope, they're going to Hat's Fantastic. They're very wishy-washy, this lot. But yeah, facility having a negative... where? They are using this as a shortcut again, despite the fact that I have the bumpers that are supposed to stop them. Look at this, look at this. This is a staff path. These are supposed to stop them too. Do I have anything more emphatic than a bumper that won't stop my own staff? Get out! Of course, the main question becomes whether or not that barrier actually stops my staff members. Things are not always best labeled, like the guest barrier ribbon stops everybody. Staff, guests, everyone. The guest barrier curb are only supposed to stop guests, but I don't know about those metal barriers that I just put in. I suspect that they do in fact also stop staff. We're gonna do an experiment, actually. Yep, they stop staff. Why the guests are using the staff path, I do not know. Supposed to be completely forbidden to them. But yeah, it was set up as a staff path, which means that this power station right here, they weren't supposed to be anywhere near it. But when they keep using this as a shortcut to get over here, well, that becomes a problem with the transformer then, doesn't it? Like, if the guests want to get across the river to that side of the park, I want them going either through the food court, like through the food court, across the bridge here, and down the other side, or I want them going down the path and coming across on this bridge. Or I want them to take the train. This path is just supposed to be so that the mechanics and the caretakers have a quicker way to get across. It was not designed with guests in mind. It's not forbidden if they ignore it. Yeah, that would be the main problem that I've been having. The interesting part is they only seem to come this way. Like, they start over there and they come this way. They aren't trying to go back the other way. So it has to be something that was wrong. Like, we have a massive number of staff coming through and using this now. But basically, because the guests were only coming in from this side, I think it was this bit here that was the problem, which is why I tried changing color and putting down a different piece of staff path. Maybe that will be enough between the bumpers and the fact that it's definitely a staff path here. I don't see anybody trying to sneak through now. I wonder. Like, I keep meaning to put a gate in here and not actually putting a gate in here. But I think maybe I should put a gate in here just to make me feel better. Let's see. Signs. Editable signs. Not quite right. No, still not quite right. Alright, good night, Shy. It was very nice having you here with me tonight. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for the newt on your way out. Why are these all so insubstantial? Well, fine, I'll use this one. And watch me have turned this upside down in the course of all this. Oops, wrong one. I wanted the blue one. Okay, so if it says staff only... Yep, I did in fact turn it upside down. I am very special. There we go. Okay, and then flip that right side up again. I don't think Orbitron is quite the right thing. Oregano? No. Pirata? No. Racing? Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, and then I think I want chain for this. If I, you know, have the... Oh, that's a big chain. Not exactly what I was picturing. Little big, little too big. This one is much more under control. Might still be a little too long, though. This one is not enough chain. Disappointment is strong within me. It's nice to see the staff using this path the way it's supposed to be used, though. Why is this chain so big? That's absolutely nuts. What about rope then? We have bunting. See, we're getting closer. We are getting closer, but I don't think that bunting is quite the right thing here. The length and the curve is pretty much perfect, but, But the bunting. There's too much bunting. Fairy lights? Oh, that's very cute. Still not exactly what I'm going for here, though. Why am I getting all of these unrelated things when I search for rope? Eh? Hangs a little low. I mean, I can fix that, but... But yeah, I'd be looking for something sort of like this. It does seem to sit a little high. But yeah, if I use that, it's gonna sit too low. Oh boy. What is... Okay. I'm not even sure where that went. It's a very thin rope, though. That's not really... See, the main problem here is that it just feels like that is, like, sitting too high. It just feels weird. As we also have the satin barriers. Which perhaps I can squish these into what I want? No, no, I cannot. I have to say, I don't really love any of the options. Let me just rotate this sucker upward. Yeah, like that. They're doing it again. They're doing it again. They're still doing it. Look at the lot of them. Why do they think that's the only way through when this path is right here? Yes, I know that this comes out closer to the snake garden, but... I refuse to make this a guest path. I refuse to try and figure out how to place that transformer better. The pity is that apparently the only way I can do this is by stopping my own staff as well. That is so annoying. Alright, back to security. Does this actually work? Like, if I were to place this, like, say, right here, does it actually do anything? Oh, it's another thing that works on everybody? Nope, they ignore it completely. It's entirely visual and nothing else. Alright. I was trying to make things nice for my staff, but y'all had to go and ruin it. I say now, Haha, you cannot cross this line. You ruined it for everyone, all of you. Absolutely ridiculous that they force themselves onto a staff path. They should not be able to do that. So now we're left with a situation of I gave them a through path and now they can't even use it. That's so annoying. It was beautiful for a brief amount of time. Guests are supposed to ignore the existence of staff paths. Like, they're not supposed to walk on them. It bothers me immensely that they are just ignoring a basic, like, thing of the game. Where is that path trying to go? There's nothing to attach to in here. Oh well. At least I can have all my path the same color again. But it irritates me that I had so many staff members using this bloody path. Wait a minute, ma'am. Wait a minute. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're just walking in place? Ma'am? She just vaporized herself. What on earth? What did I do with this path that broke everything so thoroughly? So confusing. Does this mean that people are like shortcutting through here as well? No, it's just staff on here. I mean, I know that they are like taking shortcuts through the porcupine house because it's warm in there. Actually, they are not taking shortcuts through here anymore? What on earth is going on in this zoo? Okay, somebody just went in there. Who went in there? Okay, yep, some people are still shortcutting through here. 50-50 chance that they'll stop and educate themselves at the sign. Which they did not do. You better be educated, people. Oh yeah, you are very educated. confusion is strong within me. So very strong within me. Well, the eastern portion of the zoo is doing well. It's getting closer as long as I don't look at the lake. I think what I will do is I will take my break, and when I come back I'm going to figure out something to do with the porcupine's front yard here. I mean, nobody walks past it because they all go through the porcupine house without looking at my poor porcupines. My poor girls. Actually, come to think of it, like, whoa, when was... Let's see here. $0. $0. I'm beginning to wonder, like, did I inadvertently block the view of the porcupines? Like, can they not see through this? Like, why does nobody stop to see the porcupines? I have a curiosity. Give me a moment here. We're gonna do an experiment. Now what? Education speaker is overlapping with another speaker giving different info. Where? Why did you take the alert away? I'm educating people about porcupines in here. Wait. It's the window decor. The window decor has been blocking them this whole time. Oh no. Okay. Okay. So I finally found a thing that the guests can't see through, and I used it on every single window. Okay. Okay, that explains why nobody comes to see the porcupines. Oh, that is a pity because these window things are really nice looking and I really enjoyed them, but I'd rather have people actually look at the animals. Okay. So, what I need to do is when I come back from my break, I am going to need to fix the windows so that people can actually see through them, so that we don't have the entire cluster of trying to see the porcupines at this one window. Of all the things, like, they can see through everything else, but they can't see through this. Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my break, and I'm going to have a think while I'm having my break about how to do these windows, because I would like something more than just a plain window, but apparently I can't use the pattern thing that I did. So what I'll do is I'm just going to pause here. I'm going to save the zoo. There we go. And I'm going to take my break. I'm going to refill my drink and have a quick bio break and all that sort of glorious stuff. And I'm going to have a real good think. And I will fix those windows when I come back from break so that people will actually come to see my porcupines. Because it has been a mystery to me this entire time why nobody comes to see the porcupines, and they just use the building as a shortcut. So I will take care of those things, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I have returned, and I have an idea for fixing this porcupine viewing problem. Since the people apparently cannot see through these metal things that I've put in here, but I don't actually want to remove said metal things entirely because the plain windows are really, really plain. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to put that back for the moment. Going to go in here, enter group edit mode. Select, 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 and I have a very large void up above. So if I just raise the shutters here, like so, as the pity is that this weird bit in the corner now shows, but I'm not really sure I want to turn the whole thing over. Although it might be... it actually would be kind of a pain in the butt. Let's not turn the whole thing over. I'll just live with the weird web work. Okay, so we do like that. And then... like this. And we are still decorated. Appropriate color scheme and all. But there is a window where the people can see. The children, they cannot see so good, but the people can see. The adults can see. The people who are actually supposed to be here in the zoo can see. Right? Right, yes. This must be the solution, right? Let's find out. Now, I expect people will be, like, looking just at this window for the moment, until the pathing gets refreshed. But, you know, this person's looking through this window. Yeah, you know, they're standing in a good place to see the porcupines. I think this is the solution here. Because people are actually standing and looking at the porcupines now. They're not just stopping and reading the porcupine sign. Look at Nima here, so happy to be observed. It's the most active my porcupines have been in a long time. Okay, do we actually have guest thoughts on the porcupines now? Yes! We can get a good view. It's good to see these porcupines looking so healthy. Yes! Yes! I've done it! Of all the things, like, I've had people stand and look through walls. Like, I have a whole thing going on over at the Red Pandas because people just stand there and look through walls. You're telling me that they couldn't look through this Vilgary thing. Oh, and it does look like the children are able to see as well. I don't know why people are bringing children to the zoo that is open until midnight, but... Okay, this is what I dreamed of for the porcupines. There are still people using the building as a shortcut for reasons I don't understand, but... See right here, these people, they're looking right through the wall. Oh, and we're getting donations for the porcupines. We're not looking too closely at that garbage can. Hooray! I did it! People are actually looking at the porcupines now. All the trouble I went through for them is justified now. I really should figure out something to do for their front lawn, though. Something that doesn't block the gorgeous windows. I spent a lot of time planting that garden inside the windows. I'd like for that to still be visible. Why, sir, thank you for actually using the, doubling back to use the garbage bin. And not only that, but using the path outside instead of going through the porcupines. I love you, sir. You're the best. You know what? You know what I'm thinking? I'm suddenly thinking like the dog roses might do well here. Big and fluffy. Slightly less big and fluffy. Small and flowering. My goodness, people are actually using the path now. Although this one, you know, like, was going to use the path, then changed her mind because she had to throw something out, and is now probably going through the porcupines? Yep, going through the porcupines to get to the wolverines. I think discard this one. It's a pity that they don't have like just two versions, one that's flowering and one that's not, rather than having the smallest one be the flowering one. Tempting. Very tempting. Like, if I do this and just sort of... this. No, not quite right, is it? The ground isn't flat here, is it? Oh man. So I'm gonna have to do it this way instead. Just so that it'll look right. I pretty much got that along the building, or at least good enough to count for pictures. I probably should have turned random rotation back on again for that part. Oh well. Oh, not that kind of duplication. This kind of duplication. No, not that one. Like that. And that. And bring this more towards the corner. Move that there. Put that there. Yeah, okay, we're getting somewhere with this. Not the asters. Nope, not the bracken either. Nope, not buffalo grass either. Caribou moss is closer, but I'm not sure that it's quite right. The bigger the patches, the patchier it gets, and the more I dislike it. No, I don't think that's the right choice either. Nope, not the cornflowers either. Cowberry isn't quite right either. You know, kind of like that. I would have to move a bunch of the dog roses around, though. it's worth moving the dog roses, though. I like how it looks. The edges of the path can be very stark, especially when you're working curbless the way that I have been. Let's switch to the 2 meter. It should be easier to get around this slightly tighter corner that way. Like that. Okay, how badly, if at all, is that sticking into the building? Oh, it's sticking into the void! Perfect! Put this here. Move that there. Take that out. Move this here. Move that there. Take that out. Move this here. Also remove that one. Remove this one. Move this one there. Yeah, like that. Not my usual work, but I kind of like it. It's a pity that I can't really do anything through this part without doing terrible things to the sign. I wonder if I put the Dutchman's across here, would it be obscuring? Let's find out. As soon as I find the Dutchman's again. There they are. You know, I don't think that's actually obscuring at all. Back to doing things that I would never be able to get away with doing in a real zoo. You try and do this in a real zoo, somebody will come along and pick all your flowers. section gets squished in here to fill in that corner. Like that. And like that. Heck, I'll even use them on the other side as well. That's going into the void, right? Not into the porcupines, but into the void, I think. Okay, let's make sure that the porcupines can't perceive any of those plants I just put in. Whoop, no, I'm in the ceiling. No, no. There we go. Hey, Berry Lord, hi. Tell me about your plants. Oh, you're happy about your plants. All your plants. All the plants that are in here. Yes. All of them. Glad you like them. Let's see here. Just gonna look at these porcupines for a little bit while I take care of something here. Ban that bot. There we go. Much better. Okay, so people are coming to see the porcupines at last. Hooray. They like it a lot. They think they're magnificent, just like I do. They are magnificent. The girls are loving the attention. By varying interpretations of love. I do wonder why the forage box is completely unused. They are getting... like, they're not starving or anything. Their food is spectacular. Top-notch nutrition. But why is the forage box not being used? One moment while I try and African crested porcupine. Put in a very small food trough, like right here. Okay. Food quality. Okay, used that. used that. Are they getting all their nutrition from the jelly cake? That's very strange. Hey dude, fill this. Dude? Okay. Puts food in the food dish. Refreshes the melon, refreshes the cake. Is there a glitch with the forage box? Wait, can the porcupines even use the forage box? They're getting enrichment from it. They're just not getting food from it. It's weird. Very odd. I do not understand some of the glitches that have been showing up in this game, like skunks not being able to use the large food tray, and apparently porcupines not getting any food in their forage box. You, yes you. Are you going to put food in the forage box? Are you? They're not hungry, so you're not going to, but you are going to clean poop, apparently. Are you going to clean poop? Apparently not. Very weird. Yeah, now that I've been reminded, I'm gonna go over and check on the skunks and make sure that they're actually getting food. Hey, here's a keeper with a bucket. We'll find out whether or not the skunks are getting enough food. There goes the food into the small dish. Large dish still counted as being inaccessible for reasons unknown. But there's only 2 skunks, so they can really... They're fine with the small dish. And it looks like I did remember to take them up to level 3 food. I think. Yes, I did. Barrier is not looking good though. Let's call a mechanic on that. I might need more mechanics. Let's see. My keepers are all very good except for this Jacqueline Stokes here who has a low workload. We're good on the educators. I see absolutely no reason why the mechanics would not be visiting this area. People are loving the really good view of the striped skunk. That idea for raising the ground so that it's easier to see them definitely has worked like a treat. Actually, come to think of it, let's zoo overview. Most appealing habitat species is currently the Arctic foxes. They have displaced the red pandas. Let's see. Guest thoughts. Oh, we are looking bad on energy, hunger, and thirst. Toilet is still looking pretty good, though. Let's see. This place sucks. Hello? Excuse you? Been queuing for small steam train for ages. Is this all the same person? The train is full-ish, so why isn't it going? What is the other train doing? The other train is not here. Where is it? Oh, did I heck up? Did I reset this sucker so it only... Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, something's wrong. Okay, let's see here. Two vehicles, 6 cars per vehicle. Yeah. Minimum lighter load, half load. Minimum wait time, 60 seconds. Maximum wait time, 110. Don't block station. Okay, that's main. East Station. Don't block station. You're blocking the station. You're also full enough to leave. What is the problem? Did I... One moment. Everything's fine. There is nothing that should be preventing that train from going. I may have to stop and start it again. See if I can't clear the glitch, which appears to be what's appears to be what's happening here. Because yeah, this train should not be trapped. And this train should have left ages ago. Okay, pause. Turn off the train. Why is it now going? Okay, people should now be able to escape the train rather than being trapped there forever and ever, amen. I hope. And once these folks leave... Oh, they were stuck on the train for a long time. And we don't have anyone in queue anymore because I turned it off, they all left. So that's all of them there. All the people who were trapped. They're still kind of trapped, but that's because there's so many of them. Hey! Somebody's using the station bench! I'm so happy! Oh man, what a cluster is going on here. Okay, so those folk aren't trapped in the train line anymore. And we'll just come through the food court buildings. And well, there aren't people trapped in line anymore, although, you know, sorta. Where is the train? There it is. Okay, so this is the full train of people who have been waiting my entire stream. Don't mind everything that's going on over here. It's just my future plans. Okay, we had a whole bunch of people who would have left this station, but they already cleared out ages ago. So now we have fresh people coming to be in line at main station. For when the train eventually gets here. I don't know how it got hung up that way. I've never had a ride do that before. You know what, let me just nudge time a little bit. Because we want to make sure that this is working correctly now. Okay, now that the train has zoomed into the station, all these folks are successfully getting off, right? Yes, I'm seeing all sorts of successful departures here. And then an interesting thing about rides is that nobody gets on until every single person has left the platform. And the people get on the train. Excellent. Okay, we have a successful loading here, and off they go. Quickly, to the other train station! Oh. Ah! I'll do something about that in a bit. Okay, over here. The train loaded and left. So that train is, where is that train now? There. It's actually coming into the station right now. Okay, where is the other train? There it is. Okay, so this train will come in. Okay. And can the people get off? Or has the mechanic trapped them here? What is the problem here? Yeah, the mechanic had them trapped. That's what happened. They couldn't get off until the mechanic left the station. That's hilarious. Safety first. Okay, and then everybody's off, so now people are let on. And off it goes successfully. All right. I fixed the train, guys. I don't know what the problem was besides the, thing for don't block the station not being checked off the way it was supposed to be. And now I have to go and fix this one window. Is that the last window? Please say it is. Edit. Select. Oh good, it is the last window. Alright, that's good then. Okay, it has to be at least that low in order to not be sticking out of the roof. You know what? I'll just close this one window. That's what I'll do. We'll just make this a non-functioning window. It'll be fine. There. It's fine if they can't look through that window. That window is mostly rocks anyway, So it's fine. I love that there are actually people here viewing the porcupines now. That makes me so happy. It's kind of ridiculous that they can look through the solid walls, but they can't look through these decorative archways. But I mean, I figured out the problem eventually. And now they're like donating money and enjoying the porcupines and glorious stuff like that. And the forage box is actually being used. I guess I needed to have a food tray in order for the forage box to be forageable. Which is weird, but okay. Hello, pretty girl. How you doing? Oh, Nima, you are 100%, aren't you special? But yeah, let's see. Well, I would not have realized that the people were trapped on the train if I hadn't checked the guest thoughts. So I'm kind of glad I did that. And look at that. Now that people aren't trapped on the train, we've gone much more into the green on the various needs. It's still a little lower than I would like, but at least they're green. Need the loo. Well, that person isn't in the zoo anymore. Okay. I mean, I could definitely be meeting needs better, but now that I don't have people trapped on the train, it's a lot. This is definitely. This situation is much better. What is my most popular? Well, it's still the spectacled flying foxes, of course. I'm surprised that the Arctic foxes managed to beat out the red pandas, though. The red pandas are awfully pretty, but apparently the Arctic foxes are prettier. And I mean, as I am Foxwine, I very much, I'm glad that people love the foxes. The only foxes currently in the zoo. There's so many of them. Ah, look at you, you glorious things, you. I really hope that people are enjoying you in my giant wall of windows rather than standing up here on the bridge looking through the roof. This view is for the train, not for you here on the path. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. The question is what to do next. There's still a lot of areas that need to be filled in with plants and such like, but I like to do, you know, various different things over the course of a stream, and not just one thing. Oh. Why is hardly anybody visiting the Desert Horned Viper? There are so many people in the snake garden and so few of them are coming over here. Why? Why What is the most popular snake in the snake garden? Couple people there. Actually, quite a few people. Well, two groups here. Only one group at the other ones. That's a tour. That is also a tour. People aren't really viewing the snakes on their own, are they? They're all like taking the tour. Which is what the tour is there for, but this one dude super enjoying the boa constrictors. Really enjoying the boa constrictors. Man, he's just staying there. I mean, by that metric, the boa constrictors are the most popular, right? Although is this a tour? Oh, that's a tour. Okay, so that's why there's a whole bunch of people over here by the anacondas. Okay. Are y'all enjoying the tour? Not impressed at all by this view of the Arctic fox. Well, screw you, Kathleen! Some people actually using the benches I put in. Excellent. I don't know, the spiders seem to be more popular than the snakes. How is that? Admittedly, the spiders are in a more compact area, whereas the snakes are really spread around. But I wanted to take up a lot of space for the snakes, because I've got a lot of space to take up. But yeah, the spiders, it's very popular in here. And of course the scorpions that are over here in Scorpion Corner. I do wish the people would stop walking through the walls, though. That makes me very unhappy. I don't want to put in guest barriers in here, because it's so tight. Putting in guest barriers like that makes things very weird with the pathing. But yeah, it would be nice if they wouldn't walk through the walls. I went to a lot of trouble to put in all these walls and stuff to, you know, give them specific little hallways to view in and that sort of thing, so that they wouldn't do stuff like what myself. I am standing in a wall. I am standing in a wall looking at the red knee tarantula. Oh me, why? You could have been standing here listening to Brianna Hong, who is not giving a tour. Oh, no, wait, she is giving a tour. Okay. Am I part of this tour? I think I might be part of this tour. It's nice that I'm hanging out in my own zoo. I do wish that I'd obey my own physics, though. Wow. So few people coming around this side of the Scorpion. They'd rather stand in the super crowded corner. But yeah, I'm really quite proud of the Arachnid house. Even though I really should have given it another pathway to get in and out. I should have given it a back door is what I should have done. But now it's too late. There's no room in the design for a back door. I mean, I could possibly put a door here, but... But then I would have to take out my window. And I don't even know if I can connect the paths here. Can I? Nope. That is a big ol' nope. That is a no. That is a not happening. That is a decline. I am pretty sure. I will double check to be certain, but... Oh, that's bad. What is even going on here? Yeah, those paths are not connecting, so that's not happening. The way that I laid this out, there's only one way in and out, which means it gets super duper crowded, cause wow. And then there's this one person here. Was this the end of the tour? Yeah, that's the end of the tour. The start of the tour is over here, and then the end is over here. I wonder if maybe I should move the end further away from the door. Maybe I should do that. Let's move this. And put it over here. Not accessible. What do you mean it's not accessible? There it goes. So if we get the tour to end over here, maybe people won't stand in the doorway when the tour ends? Maybe? Don't actually have an Arachnid tour running right now, do I? Oh boy, that's a lot of people. Although admittedly that's probably the same number of people as are going to see the snakes, just all clustered up. You're giving a... No, stop! Why are you giving a roaming talk there? Why? No! How could you? The betrayal! Brianna Hong, how could you do this to me? Of all the places to stop and give an animal talk, it had to be there. Sometimes I like to sit here and just look at the horror of people trying to get in and out of this place and remind myself why you should put more than one path in and out of a place. Oh boy. But yeah, why are these people just standing in the doorway? What is going on here? Oh, because educator just decided to give a talk right there. Right there. I do hope that I didn't break the arachnid tours. I'm just gonna double check. Okay, education. Animal talks, I'm not giving any. We are not... Come on, where's the tours thing? Guests have learned the most about red pandas. Okay. I know I have 0 animal talks, but where do I... There ought to be a place to track the tours. I just don't remember where. Let's see here. Yes, I know my conservation rating is terrible because I'm not breeding any animals. Well, there's no crime in this zoo. I turned it off. I don't know where I track tours. I thought for sure that it was in education because they're educational tours, but... Well, I don't know where to check on my tours. But I do know that I have not seen... It says operational. Why have I not seen any tours in this whole time that I've been sitting here? So, a definite lack of tour groups inside, too. I've not actually moved something on an active tour before, so I'm not sure if I broke anything or not. I know. I will find my staff, and over in my educators, I have people who are assigned to the Arachnid Tour, like Brianna, who is currently commuting. Alan here is... what is he doing? He's working. Alright, Alan. Oh, hello, Roof. Nope. Alan is wandering. you wandering to, Alan? We're gonna nudge time a little. Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute. We have a tour guide waiting at the sign. Raleigh is waiting. Raleigh is not assigned to the arachnid zone. I think I need to go through and adjust all of my educators. Back to the zoo staff. Alan. Waiting to start a roaming talk. Okay, that's fine, I guess. You do not present animal talks. I guess you doing roaming talks is okay. Okay, Alma Newcomb. You are not assigned, so you do not conduct guided tours. I don't actually have any animal talks, but you're not supposed to be doing animal talks either, okay, Alma? Brianna here. Don't do animal talks. Camilla. Don't do animal talks. Daryl is a work zoneless, so should not be doing guided tours. Eldon should not be doing animal talks. Jeremiah should not be doing animal talks. Lelia shouldn't be doing animal talks. Matthew also shouldn't be doing animal talks. Myrna should not be doing guided tours or animal talks. And Raleigh shouldn't be doing tours or animal talks. Okay, let's double check and make sure that all the no work zone people are correct. Raleigh's correct. Myrna's correct. Daryl here. Oh, you should not be doing animal talks. See, this is why I'm double checking these things. Alma, you're good. Okay. Okay. We now have people adjusted so that we should have an appropriate balance. Yeah, she's doing a roaming talk because she's not doing a tour right now. That's perfect. And a tour group will arrive for Snake Garden tour soon. That's good and fine and well and dandy. A tour is currently being conducted for the arachnid thing. Wait a minute. You. Yeah, okay. Is the tour still going through in here? Yes, there is currently a tour in here. Okay, so we'll be watching for Raleigh here to come out with the tour group, and we'll see where the tour group people stop and whether or not they block the... We seem to not be experiencing a massive amount of blockage right now. I'm hoping that by having the tours end over here near the garbage can, that they won't be blocking this very narrow walkway here. But we'll see. We're waiting for them to come out. We're speeding up time a little bit more, waiting for them to come out. Where are you? There you are! Okay, yes, leading the tour group over to this sign. Big clot in the doorway because of the tour group. Okay, is that the whole tour group? Or is there some still trapped in the doorway? Massive cluster problem in the doorway. Ah, yes, there was a group, there's so many children. Okay, so there was moving them was the right thing to do. Moving them was the right thing to do because that way they weren't causing a traffic jam here except for when they were trying to get out. Okay, we're good. I learn as I go. There are things that I still don't know about this game. Like why this guy is so slack-jawed. Goodness. Alright, and you are giving a roaming talk, which is your sole job. Thank you, Myrna. Now we'll see if I get any warnings on people waiting for tour guides a lot, in case I need to hire more educators. I'm so glad to see this building actually seeing the use that it's posed to. Yay! You being educated? Yep, you're being educated. Why? Why would you choose to stand there, of all places? Whatever. Magnificent! Good view! Money! Okay. Now that I have put out that fire, is there anything else I should be paying attention to here? Energy is still an issue. I am still not providing enough seating in this zoo. People are loving the scenery, though. And I like how frequently they can find a bathroom. Oh, litter. Alright. Alright, who is littering where? Where is the litter zone? Odd. Wow, that's quite a line. We all saw the litter complaint. Oh, there it is. There is a garbage can right there. Sigh. Do I need more garbage cans? Apparently I do. That's depressing. Alright. Well, there's one there. Put one here. There's one there. I guess I put one here. And then I gotta find a janitor. Okay, staff. Caretakers. Wandering. Hi, hello, how are ya? Come with me if you want your job. There you go. Thank you. Florence, thank you very much for the follow. You have made an excellent choice, since that will give you access to some of the cutest follower emotes on Twitch and allow you to earn channel points just that much faster towards my spectacular channel point rewards. Including, when I'm playing Planet Zoo, the ability to rename staff members or animals in the zoo. Oh, I cannot decide what to do next. People are really enjoying the monkeys, though. Admiring the gray-bellied night monkey, indeed. They love the night monkey. I do wonder if anybody's using this rest stop that I made, though. I wonder if maybe I attached it to the wrong path. If I'd attached it over here, would it be more popular? Can I attach it over there? Hold on a moment. Oh, the barrier for the Baird's taper is in the way, and I don't feel like moving it. Oh, dang. Look at how close y'all are to that tapir. You better be enjoying that. Oh, you are. You are enjoying that. 100% happiness from being this close to a resting tapir. How do people feel about the tapirs in general? Where is the door? There it is. Look at the magnificent Baird's Taper. You can get a good view. I suppose the view is fine. Fine then. It's fine. I think this view is more than fine, guys. Like, look at that. It's napping practically on your feet. That's way better than fine. That's an adorable little ear twitch. Are you enjoying it? 95% happiness. Yeah, energy is still an issue. I think I need more seating, but I don't know where to put it in. Let's see. Guest needs. Energy. Do we have any place that is particularly... Well, we have some people in the red, but they're already using a rest area, so that's fine. People around here are very tired. There does seem to be a cluster of tired around here. There are benches right there, guys. Let's see. There are still some tired people in the snake garden, but there are benches all over for them. And in fact, look at that. Those two people right there, they're tired, so they're sitting on a bench. They're having a good time. A bunch of tired people by the train. Can't really do anything for them. There is a fair amount of tired out that end of the zoo, though. I could maybe put in some benches out there. Yeah, there's so many tired people here, and yet nobody seems to go to this. Unless, are you all going to there? You're tired. You're tired. I know, I think I goofed. I think it's too far away. Like, if I were to take this bench and put it, say, here. Like, you know, just as an experiment, I'm gonna try... Like, if I do that, will people come and use these benches? Or is this just a weird spot in general for benches? Any takers? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Let's go back to the... Okay, we have some tired people. Okay. Okay, so it was that the platform that I put over the river, because I thought over the river would be nice, is too far away. That's why nobody's using it. Okay. 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 Well, I don't have anything to do with this space. I wonder if I can just nubbin something off of it. Normally I like having my benches be like in a place off the path so that it doesn't quote unquote block things. But I think if I do like that, and I just get rid of all that's going on here. And actually no, pull this back up. And then move it out. Better, much better. And then I'll just move this over here. So now the question is this too far off the beaten path for the tired people to come to it? Still got a bunch of tired people around here. Give me a sign! Show me an answer. Are the people coming? Like, we have these tired people right here. Are they coming to a bench? They are. Okay. Well, I'm not really making use of this area. I have nothing to put in here. So we'll let the people rest. I guess the platform over the river was just too far away. They just weren't registering it. But now tired people are coming to the benches here. And that will take care of the energy problem that's going on around this area. There are a lot of very tired people in the Timberwolves. I maybe should put out more benches. Like, I don't have any place to put... Well, there's this thing off here, but once again, I'm not sure if anybody actually uses it. I was very careful about placing that one too, to make sure that it wasn't in the zone of unhappy from the power there. But once again, I have no way of telling whether or not anyone's using this rest area that I so painstakingly put in for them. Like, visually, I prefer to put them off to the side. But I just don't know whether or not the zoo goers actually register that they're there. Like, we just had this entire group of tired people walk right past it. Viewing the puff adder now. Energy, hunger, and toilet needs. Oh my goodness. You need everything. Why did you not go to the food court? You know, I was thinking I would put in a restaurant over here. More and more, I'm thinking that that's a good plan. Admittedly, the restaurants do not meet toilet needs, which bothers me a lot, but the thing is, I don't really want to put the restaurant in until I actually have something over here. Like, I need to decide what animals to put in this area. There's at least a couple of them. Like, at least one. At least one will fit in here. Plus a restaurant. Depending on what animal I put in there. I have not been able to decide which one off of my list I'm going to put in there. Decisions are very hard. The grass needs to be mowed. One moment. Need to mow the grass and then properly soil along the train tracks. There we go. No long grass on the train track side. I think I'm gonna have to use the panels over here. The rose bushes ain't going to be right unless I have a flat surface to put them on. Okay, down here in the gardening section, make sure that sucker's flat. Like that. And I don't know what I'm doing on this side, but as long as I'm covering up my ramp hole, I might as well do it on this side as well. There. Now what I'm thinking is actually that I just do like solid Gilder roses through here. Not for any particular reason, just because. but also because I never get to use the big bushes, which is a real shame. I never get to use these big flowering bushes. Like they're too big for habitats. This. Always choose your angles. That way you know you're actually covering what you think you're covering. Change your camera angles so that you know you're doing things the way you want to. Okay, I need smaller Gilder roses, so I'm just gonna... Mystic, hello! Good evening! Welcome back to the stream. I am filling in my gardens. While trying not to go too far over onto the path. But I have this situation where I have a place that I've called the Snake Garden, but it's mostly grass. That needs to be fixed. And... yes, I know you're not supposed to be on the train track. I'm not trying to put you on the train track. Oh, why don't I have a smaller Gilder rose than you? Anyway. This bit still bothers me, but, yeah, that's a rose hedge and a half, isn't it? I wonder... the dog rose is not quite the same color, but I can probably use it to fill in the small areas anyway. Yeah, let's the leaves are the right color, so what if actually... Oh, no, not that one. No, no. Okay, it's gonna have to be Little N, because that's the only one that fits here. Dog roses and gilder roses, why not? Match made in naming heaven. Like that, I guess? There's a little bit of weirdness going on with the path there, but I can totally overlook that. Yeah, I am liking that. I am liking that a lot. That is another zone in the snake garden filled in. Still many more zones to go, but, you know, progress is progress, and I am making it. I still need some more trees at this end. We're very bare of trees down here. Like, there really needs to be a tree here. There needs to be at least one tree here. I think a tree here would be really good. Which trees? I don't know. Don't ask me. I haven't decided. I tried to do the snake garden like one bit at a time so that it doesn't all end up looking the same. So today we put in this interesting idea. Oh, and I forgot to take that off the path when I was done. There we go. Okay, so today we put in this section here with the glorious red. We put in this section here with our, what are these again? The Australian fan palms. Amongst other things. There's a lot of plants in this section actually. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different plants all in this one little area to get this look that's going on here. I really like this look that's going on here. And I put in, of course, my wall o' gilder roses over here, which I might continue over into this section. Just for continuity's sake? Oh. Oh no, I don't like how that's brushing the train. Oh no, that's all wrong. Things with rose in their name should not be brushing the train, is what I'm saying. So I might continue the Gilder Rose thing like along the fence here. Like along the train edge of the fence. That might work. Admittedly, that means I'll have to move the custard apple tree, but... Yeah, you know what? No, that's not the right place for it. Let's try right there for now. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of having just the wall of Gilder roses just along this edge where the train track is. Admittedly, that's going to make my having put in the fence along there a bit moot, because nobody's going to fight their way through a whole bunch of Gilder roses to get all the way to the train tracks and get themselves in trouble, but like with this being like the outer edge of the snake garden, I think that might work really well. Hold on, give me a moment here. Let me grab this. I mean, people are people, so might fight through. Yeah, I mean, people are still people. If this were a real zoo, I wouldn't be able to get away with putting in as many flowering plants as I have. Simply because I wouldn't have flowers. But thankfully the Planet Zoo guests are much more... what's the right word? They don't pick the flowers. They're better guests. I can't get this to fit. Like, if this were a real zoo with real people, I would never be able to put these big flowering rose bushes right next to the path the way that I have. Because terrible things would happen. Whoops! Okay, I just accidentally sank that one down underground. That's not good. Grab the wrong arrows. In a video game, you don't need to make it people-proof. Exactly. I just do what looks good. Which is apparently accidentally sinking my bushes underground a lot. I'm grabbing the wrong arrow a lot right now. Maybe because I'm in a hurry? Oh, blast, I didn't panel this section. One moment, I gotta go grab some grass panels here. Let me just put down a small rose bush so that it's useful. And where's my panel? There it is. There's one artifact of making ramps is that it just digs out these weird trenches, holes in the ground. Which then have to be disguised somehow, because without using mods, which I prefer not to do for my own reasons, you can't bring the dirt back to where it's supposed to be, because you can't terraform too close to a path, quote unquote. So I end up with a bunch of weird holes in the ground that I then have to disguise, usually with these grass panels and then putting plants on top of the grass panels. It's just easier with the panels because that means that the plants aren't floating. and this is too big. So that's when we start using this one. And I just use the smaller bushes to fill in underneath the larger bushes, just to give some extra fullness and foliage and stuff. And I gotta say, planting things is a lot easier in this game than in real life. Lot less digging and watering and all of that jazz. Just, I want that there. Oh, I didn't panel the hole over here. Ah! I can see the plan that I had though, so give me a moment. I'm just gonna mow the grass. Especially the long grass that's sticking up through this path. Oh boy. And then we just take this cowberry. And we just paste right over the hole with the cowberry, and the cowberry is dense enough that you can't see through it to see that it's floating over a hole. Like so. The grass really needs mowing over here. If we just shorten the grass, then a lot of this ends up looking much better. And make sure that we've still got the right dirt underneath the train tracks. There we go. This obviously needs something else, but I'm not going to figure out what that is tonight. The one thing that I would say about this game is that they assume that if you haven't built on a zone, that it's all long grass. So like out here where I haven't done anything, it's long grass all the way to the edge. However, when you're actually like working on a place or laying paths or whatever, you need short grass. Or else the grass distressingly sticks up through the path in ways that are extremely unnatural. Okay. Well, still more places I need to mow. There. And I will put this over here. And we will shove some of these in here. And like this. Much better. And then you, come with me. Okay. And we'll take one of these big bushes. Bring it in over here. Squish it down a little. Here, I'm just going to put a line of them along the railway fence, I think, rather than filling in the whole area. Like that. Try and keep them far enough out that they won't be brushing the people riding by on the train. And then these go in here. Squish them down a little. And use them to fill out the bottom here. Like that. And over here as well. Like that. Actually, let's just use these ones because they're already at the right level. There is a little bit of sticking through the path going on here, but I can pretend that it's just like falling over the edge onto the path in my brain, and so I am happy. There. The Gilder roses are too big to go through there, so I just we'll just have a little gap with the dog roses where you can see the forest. Yeah. I am not sure about... You know what? I think this bit at the end here, I actually do want to fill that in with the Gilder roses and not with the cowberry. I think the cowberry, like, using that over here might be a good idea, but I don't think I like the cowberry into the Gilder rose thing that's going on here. So I'm gonna remove these. Yes, after I spent all that time laying them out. And let's get a panel in here. Like that. Oops. Like that. I'll just pop this over here for now. I'll grab one of the big boys. Squish it just a little. Question mark? And we'll bring this in. Do a bit of squishing down here. Bring it out in here. Grass. I don't need no stinking grasses. Like that. Yeah, I like that better. I do like that a lot better. Just the wall of roses at the end of the garden. I like it. I think I did good with that. This definitely does not belong here, though. The custard apple tree is too small for this spot. I need a bigger tree there. Where can I put the custard apple? Yeah, you know what? Put the custard apple there. Move the blackthorn bush here. then we can put a slightly taller tree, like right here, and a tree here, and a tree here, and yeah! The snake garden is getting closer to being finished! It is looking really good through here. I think I could actually say that I have more of the snake garden finished now than I have unfinished. Because that's not snake garden there, so that doesn't count. But yeah, there's this spot to be filled in, and the reflecting spot on the other side of the tracks. There's this little bit here. There's this oddly shaped little bit here with the great tree in it. I love this tree. This is an awesome tree. This isn't quite the right place for that tree in that, well, maybe. This is the right tree for this spot, but I'm not sure it's in the right spot in the spot. There's this little strip here. There's this larger area, this small area, this medium area. Yeah. I have more finished in the snake garden than I have unfinished. I'm feeling really good about that. Okay, so next time I play Planet Zoo, I believe I'm going to be making another Unreal habitat. Much like I did for the night monkeys earlier tonight, where I made them this beautiful enclosure for them that everybody really enjoys. I think probably the next thing would be to come over here and to put in some owl. I haven't decided which owl. It's going to be one of the owls on here. I have chosen a few owls, but I haven't decided which one I'm going to put in which place. Let's see. In this spot will be either the barn owl, the snowy owl, or the short-eared owl. And I will figure out which one next time I play. So I'll figure out which one of these owls I'm going to use. Alas, the owls are not as spectacular as the night monkeys, but birds are really hard to do in this game. There's just nothing that has feathers. Unfortunately, there's very few owls. There's very few birds in this game. So people have had to, well, do what you see here. This lovely person, Mealy, has made a bunch of owl models and put them up in the workshop so that you can have a static owl. And what is a nocturnal zoo without owls? Now, Mealy's owls are really very nice, and they definitely look like what they're supposed to look like. But there was another person whose name, unfortunately, is not on their thing, but the Eurasian eagle owl that this person put together is gorgeous. They are beautiful, beautiful owls. I very much look forward to figuring out how to use these in a habitat. But I'm not going to get to them yet. I've been working my way outward. So tonight I built this lovely habitat for the night monkeys. You know what, I'm gonna... Yeah. So we don't have the glare on the glass, so I built this wonderful habitat for the gray-bellied night monkeys. And I had a lot of fun building this beautiful little box for them. Unfortunately, they aren't real. They're made with various pieces from the game, of the game. Really quite a spectacular job, to be honest. But now we have this wonderful enclosure for the gray-bellied night monkeys. And, just glorious and lush and tropical in there. And I used alternative methods to make sure that people would actually look at them. They are one of the very few nocturnal monkeys, so I'm very glad to have them. So I think I will go next door and build an owl habitat next time that I play. This seems like a good plan to me, so I'm going to save here, and I'm going to save here, and this is where I will pick up the next time that I stream Planet Zoo, but for tonight, I'm gonna call it a night. I am very proud of the night monkeys, though, so, but be that as it may, this is where I'm going to call it a night. But good news, if you love my sound of my voice and you really want to see the progress that I've made through the Zoo Nocturne, or the Nocturne Zoo, you can find that on my YouTube channel, which I've just linked to in the chat. I'm afraid that there were some technical difficulties, which is mainly called Foxwine is a busy, busy lady last week, and none of last week's streams are up on the YouTube channel yet, but they will be, and everything previous to last week is up on there in their own playlists. So I will be working on getting everything up on the YouTube channel that is supposed to be on the YouTube channel, so that everything will be fully up to date there. And I do apologize for slightly losing control of my life last week, so that things did not actually end up where on the YouTube where they were supposed to be. This week is looking to be much less hectic, so I should be able to catch up with myself. And I will be back streaming on Wednesday night, starting at as close to 7 p.m. as we get enough people together to form a room. I will be playing either Among Us or Scribble It or 100% Orange Juice with my friends, depending on how many people show up. Among Us is the game that we play when we have the largest number of people, and 100% Orange Juice is the game that we play when we have the smallest number of people, because it's 4 players or less. It's a board game that is basically anime Mario Party, that is glorious, chaotic madness that we have a lot of fun with. And if we have too many people for 100% Orange Juice, but not quite enough for Among Us, well, that is when we will be going over to Scribble It, which is a Pictionary game where one person draws, everyone else guesses, and whoever has the largest number of points at the end of 3 rounds wins the game. And then, when my friends abandon me, because apparently you have to sleep at night in order to be able to work in the morning, usually around 10:15 or 10:20 or so on Wednesday, that is when I will be switching over to Power Wash Simulator. Normally I would be playing Valheim after the group gaming, but my mouse broke and I had to wait for a new mouse, and now my new mouse is here, but I'm still learning how to use it, so it's going to be Power Wash Simulator for another week. Oh noes, you're going to have to live with the ASMR sound of water and the glorious dopamine-filled dings of things being clean as I work my way through the career path a bit more in Power Wash Simulator. So that is what's coming up on Wednesday. Then on Thursday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Oxygen Not Included for Try Not to Die Thursday. I will be returning to the base that I have in progress, where, if I'm remembering correctly, after these months away, I had to do something to cool down water so that it would stop breaking my machines from being too hot. So that's a very simple explanation for a great deal of work that my dupes have to do over in Oxygen Not Included, and hopefully none of them will die. We'll all see together whether or not they survive the experience. Then on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3, where I have a critter problem to take care of. There's a thing in my way that must be removed, and I'm terrified of fighting it. I'm very scared. We'll see how that goes. I'm actually very concerned. but I need to go past it, and there's no way to go past it without taking it out. So fight it I shall. I'll see how it goes. And then next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, it will be the last Monday of March, which means that I will be spending the beginning of the stream playing Wildermyth, which is an RPG which is very unique in that while the overarching plot stays generally the same from playthrough to playthrough for each of the stories, what happens to the characters, the way that they evolve, the skills that they get and all that is chosen by RNG. RNG like shuffles through bits of story and then shuffles through my characters and decides which one happens to which, and then my choices within those bits of extra story decide how my characters evolve and their own personal story. It is a very great mechanic that I've been having a lot of enjoyment out of. The game itself is beautiful, and the tactics are just the kind that I like to get my teeth into. So it is a very fun game that I play on the last Monday of every month just to savor the playing of it. And then for the last couple-ish hours of the stream, I will be returning to Planet Zoo, where I'll be building an owl mew. I think that's the right word. Mew? Habitat? Cage? Box? I'll be building a thing for an owl to live in as soon as I decide which owl. Probably not the snowy owls. Putting the snowy owls right next to the tropical monkeys seems like a bad plan, but I haven't made any full decisions beyond that. So I'll make up my mind. So that is the upcoming schedule for my week, all the games that I'm going to be playing and what I plan to do in each of those games, as broad as those plans may be. But you know, whether my plans are detailed, whether they're broad, whether I actually follow my plans, I still have a lot of fun. And I've had so much fun tonight. And I hope that all of you have at least as much fun as I did tonight. And I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!